Sunday Loaf, good morning. Hey, what's up, Cal? How's it going, man? Yeah, it was too hard to stream yesterday. My son's soccer game was like in the middle of the day instead of early in the morning. So I would have only been able to stream for like 2 hours. So I said, ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna swap it. Good Sunday, Mr. Loaf and company. Hey, what's up, Manuel? How's it going, man? How you guys doing? What up, what up? Just making sure everything's working here. Alright. Cool. I'm going to be swapping timelines today. So I'm going to set up on the ending storm and see if that is a little bit easier to keep minions alive since my mage never has to take damage on that timeline. I think that's ended up going to be the easiest one, and I should get a bunch of bonus corruption off my first kill to catch me back up. So do a little swapsies. It'll be good. Yeah, I think it should only take me 2 shades to catch up to corruption. What are you guys up to this fine Sunday? You guys got any plans? Just relaxing with your time off. I'm assuming you guys aren't working today. Falconer. Hey, nice, nice, nice. That'll be me in a couple days. Couple days and we'll be going Falconer. Nope, just relaxing with Kira here. Some music and model kids. Hey, nice, dude. What the hell? What's up, Risky? How's it going, man? You know, Risky, if you ever read my my posts in Discord, then you wouldn't be what the helling me. Bet you didn't know that. This incoming week I work as usual, and then I have a 3-week vacation. Hey, okay. You got any plans for your 3-week vacation, or just a staycation? Ooh, that's a +3 summon skeleton right there. Nice. If I ever get a 2 OP Exsanguinous, maybe. I could try to roll for those, I guess. I hear they're not too bad to get the 2 OP. Yeah, maybe we'll do that for today. Thank you very much. I told you talk to you on stream tomorrow last night. Oh, okay. Then what the helling me for? Like you didn't know what was going on. Medical appointments and just relax at home. Okay. Yeah, hopefully medical appointments aren't too serious. Hopefully you're doing alright. that one on a Skele. Thought you was streaming Kitty Wonderland for today. Oh, yeah, no. We got builds to finish. Yeah. I feel like at this point, at least until like maybe after next cycle, if I pick up a little bit more steam, that the best thing for my stream is just Last Epoch. Maximum online characters reach. Please delete a character to create a new cycle character. I do not have a problem. Really? Is there a max character limit? What's the character limit? That's interesting. I wonder if they're gonna add characters each cycle. That would suck if you would have to start deleting them. Oh, I guess they wouldn't be... No, they'd still be online characters, even if they're... Do they get saved in Legacy mode? Will Legacy have its own limit? Interesting. $18 seems to be the number. Very strange, arbitrary seeming number. Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't impact next cycle too much. Hopefully it changes. Although it'd seem weird to give you a cap on cycle and not on legacy, because they're both online, right? Does seem weird. I'm on a 3 LP Kestrel for leveling my Falconer. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't messed around with the Falconer at all. It's not true. I have like a level 60 Falconer on the test server, but that's kind of it. Oh, my mage die. Interesting. Is Dream Lotus the card you were talking about yesterday, the Dream Realm or whatever? Yes, yeah, that's the one I was doing, that I am doing, and it seems really, really good. I need to let some of my minions die, so I'm more likely to get a Infernal Shade on my mage. looks like he's got one now. Hey man, can I join you? What do you mean by that, Archer? You are welcome to join us in this stream adventure. However, I don't typically play multiplayer. It leads to too many loading headaches. And miscommunication and stopping my ability to go fast. But I'm here to help answer any questions that you may have. I've been popping into the other streams and everyone's recommending your build, so you're doing something right. Just a matter of time until you're on Rax level. Hey, thanks, Will. That's good to hear, man. Other streamers are recommending me, huh? That's good, dude. Glad people are enjoying the builds enough to and have confidence enough with me that they would recommend my builds. 2 LP Alchemist Ladle. Let's go, baby. How you doing, Will? Any plans for the Sunday? I normally don't stream today, so it's kind of new for me. I actually saw one of your builds recommended on YouTube, best builds video just last night. Was it from Rage Gaming or is it a different one? Because I know Rage put me in one of his videos, and then Dread put me in one of his videos. But if it's something outside of that, then I'm unaware of it. That's pretty cool nonetheless. Hey, Love, thought I missed the stream yesterday. Oh, sorry, Pride. Sorry, man. Yeah, I posted in the Discord. My son's soccer games are normally early in the morning, and for some reason, yesterday, they wanted it to be at 1 p.m., which is like in the middle of my stream day. And so I swapped up and decided to stream on my typical day off, which is normally Sunday. Just so I didn't have to have like a super wonky streaming schedule yesterday. God, guys, I am sunburnt. You probably can't see the rosiness on my cheeks too bad because the lights are off, but my hands are sunburnt, my cheeks are sunburnt. It is a little tingly. Might have been Rage, yeah. Okay, yeah, I did see that one, yeah. Yeah, I like Rage. I've been following him for a couple years throughout some other games, but okay. Well, fam comes first, but I'm glad I didn't miss it. Hey, thanks for being here, though, Pride. I appreciate you. Shout out from Japan. Hey, God, what's up, man? I would love to go to Japan. That is up there for like top countries I would love to visit. Yeah, I don't think I know any of the viewers from Japan yet. I have a pretty diverse audience, a lot of people from different countries, but I don't think I know of any that live in Japan. So, welcome, man. Or maybe I do, and they just typically don't talk in chat. Yeah, I don't know. I have a sort of job interview today. My wife met a lady who owns her own business, and she wants to hire me. Starting pay is like 35 an hour, and I get to meet her today. Hey, Pride! That's awesome, dude. Well, I hope everything goes well for you in your interview, man. I'm sure you'll kill it. Just tell her what corruption you're able to push in last epoch, and you'll get the job. Guaranteed. Want sushi from Tokyo? I would definitely have some sushi from Tokyo. How important is the armor shred affix on Paladin? It's actually very important, Will. So that's where a good majority of the damage comes from at like high-end pushing, is from armor shred. So getting the armor shred on fire skills with all of your idols, and then if you really want to amplify it, is getting the armor shred effect on your chest piece. But yeah, since you attack or you stack cast speed on that build and you hit really fast, the armor shred stacks really quickly. Plus, you can just get so much if you're playing a fire build on Paladin. Access on my top of my resume. Yeah, easy, dude, easy. Speaking of sushi, that's where I'm meeting her today. Are you streaming on YouTube too? Yeah, I dual stream, so I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I'm a little bit of a better of a Twitch streamer than I am a YouTube streamer, though. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't really watch streams on YouTube, so like I don't know what to expect. So I don't know what half the shit is on there, but you know I try my best. Hey yo, hey, what's up, Ben? Welcome, welcome. People from here like survival games, yeah. What type of survival games? What are the big ones over there? I've done a few survival games. I struggle with the survival games if they're like too tedious. But I don't mind a good survival game here and there. I played like DayZ for a while. I never really got into like Rust, but I think the most recent one I played was Scum. I guess no, if you count Enshrouded. I played Enshrouded. That's a survival game. Kind of. Very easy survival game, but that's with the armor shred effect. Oh, okay. It's not like super mandatory for like sub 1000 corruption, but it really does add a lot of DPS. Scum or Deadside? Okay, I haven't heard of Deadside, but I played Scum. I played it when it first came out. I haven't really played it since. I did get an offer, I think, to stream Scum though. I think somebody was trying to do a promotion for me to play that game. But I probably won't do anything outside of action RPGs for stream. Stream is a bit rough in my opinion, but it's nice to branch out. Yeah, I just have it on there. It doesn't really add any extra work for me, and so I might as well just do it. And a lot of people found me from YouTube, and so it's just easy as like kind of a transitional piece. So I don't care where you watch, but it's a lot easier to like grab people from YouTube and then bring them over to Twitch. Live streams, Twitch is definitely a wider reach for my audience, so most people watch me on Twitch, but they normally get dragged in from YouTube. YouTube also has more discoverability a lot of the time. They'll actually like advertise and push smaller content creators out, whereas Twitch only cares about you if you have higher numbers. So luckily during the slow times, a lot of the times I'm like top 1 or 2 streamers for Last Epoch whenever I'm live, at least in my time slot. So that makes it easy for me to kind of advertise in Twitch, but if you're not, like, Twitch doesn't care about you. They won't advertise you at all, so... Yeah, we should be able to pretty easily hit 100 today, I think. And then I'll probably play maybe one day when I'm like at level 100, just trying to fine-tune some of the gear. Just depending on what like corruption level we get and how the build's feeling. If the build's still feeling really smooth at higher corruption, then we'll keep going. But I think that's probably the plan. And then we'll probably start doing Falconer. Yeah, this is why I wanted to swap timelines, because then I don't ever have to worry about my mage dying, unless I kill him by accident, by standing too close to him. He's just gonna keep blasting. The only part I'm a little bit concerned about is how hard these waves hit at like high corruption. As long as I can tank like one of them, I don't get hit by a ton of them, but... it'll definitely be easier on keeping my minions alive. Is there a build out there that relies on movement speed that you think would be viable? I'd love to try one out. That like scales movement speed for damage. Well, Rogue in general scales movement speed for damage. And then you have like wrong warp builds which would be Mage and Acolyte, that can scale their movement speed off of that to increase into damage. And there's definitely some of those. There's more Acolyte versions of the build, like Lich, than there is Mage. But yeah, I'd look up on the LE build planners. I would just put in Wrong Warp from one of the like filters, and that should give you some options. Hey, Tentacle, can you move? Thank you. I'm pretty sure Dread made a Wrong Warp build at some point. I think it was last cycle, but it should still be relevant. And then I know Captain, the guy that we've raided quite a few times, he plays a Wrong Warp build as well. I don't know what corruption he's doing. He's also on Merchant Guild, so I think he's got a lot better gear than typically what most COF guys would be able to get. But it should still be relevant. I think if I'm doing the auto casting with Infernal Shade, I think I'm going to drop some of the Armor Shred nodes, because they only really apply if Infernal Shade is within radius, which I feel like is almost never. And I kind of want to get the extra Infernal Shade down there. Because that would allow, it'd be less likely that I pull off, I could also do this node. It'd be less likely I accidentally pull off my Infernal Shades. So I need 3 points there. That would give a little bit of a more damage multiplier of the Infernal Shade, which would kind of suck. But I would lose some of the damage they're taking from taking out these nodes. So I should probably be okay. Yeah, then I should alleviate that problem, I think. I need 5 points in total. We might as well just take all of these out. And we get to see the Fire Infernal Shade now, which I think looks sick. Alright, let's go do this corruption here so we get our bonus corruption. Okay, I'll check it out. Also, I'm trying to set up a build Shaman that might be fun. Might do this Tornado Spam build, but somehow make the Tornado skill with cold. I do some make freeze everything on the screen. Oh, I've already done that, Pride. Yeah, I did a Shaman build. I didn't post a build guide on it, because I don't think it's not where I'd like it to be. But yeah, I saw the one that Majestic showcased with people doing Druid spam. But yeah, I played a Frostbite stacking Tornado spam Shaman. That wasn't using a transformation, so I was actually playing like self-cast. Yep, that is a build I have done this cycle. I think that's one of the best ways to play Shaman, if you're not playing a transformation. Oh, that exists? I should have just searched it up first. Yeah. Yeah, if you look at my VODs, you can see it there. Or if you go into the Discord, I should have it posted, the build planner for it. I just don't have a video out for it. I like stuff to be a certain level of quality. Shaman's just like the roughest class to play right now, though, just FYI. It requires crazy investment to get it to like a good spot, and even then, if you put that same level of investment into basically any other class, you would be much better off. It's good to know that I'll be able to play it, yeah. Alright. One extra shade there. I don't want the blaze shade, but... Okay, I think that should make it so I don't ever run out, because I get 4 by default, right? So that gives me 6, 7, 8. It would be really uncommon for it to pull it off my mage. Alright, then we'll just put the extra nodes into here for the mana efficiency. What corruption do you think this build will be able to do? I don't know. Yeah, it just depends. The biggest determining factor right now is keeping the mage alive. So as long as the Archmage can stay alive, then I think, you know, we could probably do 750,000 corruption as realistic. Hey man, happy Sunday. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, thanks, Joker. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for jumping in the stream, dude. Yeah, it's going pretty good so far. I do love the look of the Infernal shade when it's converted over to fire. Not converted, just like the base default, I guess, over the blood one. It's so hard to tell if they actually have them going on the blood one. How do you push corruption efficiently? How many gazes do you stack before fighting the shade typically? I typically go 2 to 3 gazes. You pick one direction and you just start pushing in that direction. You don't ever like vary. And then typically by the time you run into shade and there's no other options other than fighting the shade and going in that same direction, you should be at 2 to 3 gazes. You start getting diminishing returns after 2. So there's diminishing returns after 2, and then there's additional diminishing returns once you get past 4. The diminishing returns are pretty small after 2, like the 2 to 4 range, so I normally go 2 to 3. It mainly just depends on how good your build is at fighting shade. So if it's crappier at fighting shade and it takes you longer, then I normally try to do less amount of shades, in which case I'll normally do that like 3 gazes. But if shades are pretty easy for you, yeah, probably just 2 would be the most efficient. But you'll get more like just base flat corruption if you're only doing the 3, because you'll go farther away before you kill him. So. Good to know. I'm trying to push as well. I can't get the Spell Leech Blessing no matter what I do. That one's rare, man. I feel like there's a couple of blessings that they make, like, way harder to get, and one of them is the Spell Leech Blessing. Yeah, I feel like the Spell Leech Blessing, and then, like, the All-Res Blessing. I feel like those are the two, like, rarest blessings in the game. The extra mana cost of Infernal Shade is actually kind of rough. I'm definitely feeling it. Because I added the, it gets 170% multiplier from that. Are these not free? It's 50% mana cost less, okay. For some reason I thought those used to be free, I think, from zombies, but... Maybe I can drop one of them. It just depends on how well my mage is sustaining and not having it removed. Okay. Let's take off 1 point and see how that feels. See if that's better. That'd give me 7 max shades. I agree. I've gotten throwing leech 3 times in a row. Yeah. Yeah, they don't want to give you that spell leech. You want to have a strong build and survive? Get out of here. Hey Looney, how's it going, man? Yeah, I think today, I feel like most of my gear is in a pretty good spot now. I think I might go for Exsanguinous. Exsanguinous has been used on so many of my builds so far this season, just with how everything's going. I feel like getting a 2 or 3 LP Exsanguinous would be really beneficial. Hey Uni, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, Uni? The corruption guide can be taxing. Yeah, after the first couple times it can be, for sure. I get that. Hey, Looney, thanks for the follow as well, man. I'm good, thanks for asking. I'm looking to start a necro build soon. Nice, dude. Any ideas what you're trying to start? I'm assuming this is not your first build this cycle? I think he's far enough down. He's kind of close, though. Yeah, he's far enough down. Okay. I want my mage in the middle, so that way he can just kind of turn and kill the tentacles, rather than have to run over to him. Alright, there we go. Want him on that side. Alright. Now we're good. Want him on the other edge of the stairs, that way I can step away from him and the blast won't ever get targeted on him. So that will one-shot him occasionally. I'm still kind of struggling with mana with that Infernal Shade node, huh? I guess it depends. It's kind of RNG. I'll just occasionally get spiked with a whole bunch of Infernal Shades really fast. But then sometimes I'm completely fine. Alright, I'm just gonna go around this way. Don't notice something different? Yeah, that's why I made this build. It's just something different. It's not playing Harbor Mage. It's a revisit on a build I made a couple years ago, and it's really fun. Done Detonating Arrow, Marksman, Shadow Dagger so far. Okay. So the OP stuff. Got it, got it. Yeah, Harbor Necro is definitely the strongest Necro. It's just, yeah, it's what everyone's doing, so I just want to do something different. Thought about doing anything with Void Knight? Yes. I have a deal with Risky right now. Those of you guys who don't know, Risky is one of my IRL friends. Risky has this terrible habit where he likes to swap characters every, like, day. And I always give him shit for it because he never really gets to experience endgame with action RPGs because he's never in endgame because he's always leveling a new character. And so he's playing a Void Knight, and he's really loving it. He's playing a melee Void Knight, of all things, because if you guys don't know, I also don't really play melee builds. And he wants me to play a melee Void Knight, so I told him that if he gets to 800 Corruption on his Void Knight, I will play a melee Void Knight. So if you guys If you guys want to see me play Void Knight, you gotta harp on him. I have a build already 3 crap for it too and everything. One second, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. I just need to help my son with something real quick. Alrighty, guys, sorry about that. Well, it's gonna be a while, motherfucker. You brainwashed me with Torchlight. Yeah, that's actually what I was doing. All right, tell me if this makes me a bad dad or a good dad. All right, my son struggles with sticking to stuff and having the motivation to like complete things, and so he does the same thing Risky does, where he just bounces around to different stuff and never gets anything. And so I made him a deal where he was wanting to play Torchlight, and so I told him if he got to level 60, I would buy him any other game he wanted, if there was another game he wanted to play. And there is one particular boss in the campaign that is actually really fucking hard, and so he was stuck on that boss, so I had to go kill the boss for him. Fuck, so odds are he'll do it at some point anyways. Dang, dude. Yes, Torchlight's going pretty good. Hello? Hey, what's up, Valak? How's it going, man? I simply couldn't get into Torchlight. I tried and almost like it, but the interface just felt overwhelming and too much like a mobile game to me, and Gacha won at that. So yeah, it pays flashy even though they're not required. Yeah, you don't really ever have to spend money in that game, though. I have very, very, very high-end builds, and I don't spend money on the game, so... That boss is dog shit. I know, it's kicking your ass! So... He made a new Cycle character last night, Risky. And then he just barely got back to that boss, so... I went and killed it for him. You are evil. Yeah, is that what it is? I want him to actually play something through and not just drop games the moment they get hard like he normally does, so it's the TikTok brain of the generation, you know. They need that constant stimulation, and the moment something gets difficult then they give up. So but he's doing pretty good so far. I think it's like level 25 or something like that in one day, so not too bad. You have ADHD, yeah. I know that can definitely cause it. I have severe ADHD, actually. When I was a kid, they used to prescribe me the most insane dosages of Ritalin and, like, all the other shit. Adderall and stuff. And it would just, like, try to zombify me out. I actually don't take any medication for it anymore. I just kind of learned different coping mechanisms for it. And kind of just deal with it without medication, which I know is not realistic for everybody. But I just hated how the medication made me feel. It literally turned me into a zombie. So, yeah, I just did my best. And I still struggle with some stuff because I don't take medication, but I think it's just the best fit for me on that. So... There's so much information out there, you'd think it'd be easier to stick with it. Yeah. I remember struggling through Mega Man 1. Yeah. Yeah, back then we couldn't just download a new game within an instant. And there wasn't such thing as, like, free games either, so, you know. That's what you got. You either stuck with it or you went outside. There wasn't options. I think remotely taxing requires me to care more than instant gratification. Dopamine driving stuff not happening. Yeah, I get you. I just rely on the more hyper-focusing part of the ADHD. Where as long as I have, like, enough just random stuff in the background for me, like music and talking to chat, I can kind of just stick with one thing. Oh shit, I'm dead. I got stunned there, and it was like a big pool. Then that's what helps me just kind of mindlessly keep going. Pretty sure too, but I can't tolerate simulants at all, and no luck non-simulants either if there is reason. Something stops me from stop being fun for me. I can't force myself to continue it no matter what. Yeah, I feel ya. Oh, I feel ya. Yeah, I just give myself enough things in the background, and then I'm typically fine. So even when I'm not streaming, I have either like YouTube videos constantly playing in the background on top of like music, or I'm like watching like a TV show or something. And then it doesn't matter. And doing model kits last year and it helped me a lot with my mental issues. Yeah, it's a very relaxed kind of activity that requires quite a bit of focus to do, so I could see that. So I have your stream open in the background. Yep, always need the background noise. Nice to have the option of chatting too as a break, change of pace from the game itself. Yeah, true. So much time now in a 1/4 medication of last year and doing well. Hey, that's good, man. That's good, dude. Congrats. No pills ever anymore. Yeah, I try not to take any medication if I can help it. I used to do a lot of like anxiety and depression medication too, but that just has some really nasty long-term side effects and was really fucking with my brain. And I had to get off that. That would have killed me if I'd stayed on that for sure. So. Hey, Love, what's up? Hey, what's up, Kane? Nothing much, man. Just continuing to blast. How are you doing, my guy? Hopefully you are having a fine Sunday. Poison flowers are killing my minions, man. Oh, and it's a Wingari Spire. That's actually probably what it is. Wingari Spires are like one of the hardest hitting things in the game. In case you guys didn't know. If there was ever a Spire you didn't want to tank, it's a Wingari Spire. Where's my mage at? I need to put a Dread Shade on him. He's not doing any damage. There he is. Alright. Oh, that's a jungle queen. Oh, shit. Boys, I just got like one of the fucking rare items in the game. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. And I think it had LP on it too. Holy shit. My heart jumped a little bit. Might have a zombie build coming up. Sorry, this is kind of a deadly echo, guys. I'll check chat here in a second. I just want to make sure we clear out these Wingari spires. Jungle Queens chaps, 1 LP. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Pretty bad rolls, but you know, we'll take it. Easy, boys. I'm a walking pharmacy. Take like 4 medicines daily. Press rarely needed. Yeah. Energy drinks all day until I crash and throw in a nap, and if possible, an exercise. Yeah. How do you use Glyph of Insight? Look on my mage video, Ben, and look up the glove and boot crafting section, and it walks you through the step by step on how to use like a special calculator for it, where you can deterministically get exactly the stat you're looking for. 2 of the 4 anti-anxiety. Yeah, they just mess me up way too much, man. I constantly think about, yeah. Yes, and it's going fine. What about you? Yeah, it's going good, man. It's going good. It's got a jungle queen, so not too bad. They fixed the freeze grab. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's nice that they actually fixed that. Hopefully the slam goes your way. Yeah. Is that very rare? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is rare. Yeah, I've got the Tunk Lab link on the video, so that's why I linked him over there. Jungle Queen is rare? Yes. Jungle Queen is rare. Especially with LP. And it's used for a lot of the zombie builds. So what I would have to get slammed on there is the belt mod that summons zombies. So like this mod right here, 3 volatile zombies are summoned on potion use. So because you get a 12 extra potions on the Jungle Queens plus the +4, that's 16 potions extra that you get on the Jungle Queen. My next build is going to be a Falconer Cane. I've got it all theory craft and ready to go, and it looks sick. And didn't know it was good. It's only good if you get the slam. You got to get the slam on it, otherwise it's useless. Yeah. So try to get like an exalted zombie potion mod, and then slam that. So that's the first one I found this cycle so far. I swear I threw one away. There's another belt that's very, very common that looks just like the Jungle Queens. So you might have thrown that away, because I thought the same thing until somebody pointed out in chat. So I'm like, I swear I had like 20 of these. Yeah, there's a very common belt that looks just like it. We got another Wingari fucking thing, dude. Okay, nice. I want to start leveling something new. I'll level the Falconer. Yeah, I won't be leveling as the build. Probably. I need to see what level the uniques are that kind of enable the build. If they're fairly common, then maybe. Maybe I will. Or if they're fairly low level. I already have them, but... not getting any devotions with LP. Devotions is a more rare unique, so it is harder to get it with LP for sure. I got extremely lucky on my 2 LP devotion, and I got lucky with the slam too, so I cannot complain. That was probably the luckiest thing I have on my paladin. Will it have a nice AoE clear, the build, I mean? I think so. It's a very, very unique build. I haven't seen anybody building around this, so that may mean that it's bad, who knows? But on paper, it looks like it should have it's going to get a metric crap ton of flat damage, so I'm assuming I can translate that over to pretty hefty overall damage, and there should be a lot of casts going off with it, so it should have good clear. It's just going to be hard to tell until I get it up and going. The other one is the scavenger. Yeah, the really common belt. Yeah, the scavenger belt's the other one that looks just like the queen belt. Yeah, exactly. That's probably what you ended up throwing away. Please say it's not more throwing traps, throwing flasks, etc. It is not using throwing trap. I will give you that much. Because I know almost every single Falconer build is playing some kind of like acid flask trap throw ability. I feel like it is not using that. Sounds good. I'm bored of the Pally. Played it too long. Want something new. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. This will definitely be a very new style build. So I haven't checked YouTube yet, but I know it doesn't exist on LE Tools. So is there a reason exiled mages and quest echoes seem to be way tankier? I don't think I've experienced that, so I don't know. I just want a bow build to be really good again. I miss Bow Mage and Dragon Song. There's a Dragon Song build that Crypt made, but it's using traps and not actually using a bow like setup. And I think that one's fairly decent. The character I am going to be playing on Falconer is using a bow, by the way. I don't know if I'll stick with it because it could also be used as a melee, and I don't know which one will have better output. But I am planning on using a bow. I'm pretty sure it was the rare one. Oh, that's too bad, man. Yeah. I've only got a 1 in 4 chance of actually making the belt any good, so yeah, we'll see. Those zombie builds are typically for MG players only, since you have to get the Queen's belt and you have to get the right slam. Doesn't have a COF tag. I could just go sell it on MG, make an MG character. I just don't want to level up MG and go all the way to level 10. Sounds like a nightmare. God, fingers crossed melee. I don't know, man. There's not a lot of bow characters either. Be really cool, especially if it's actually ranged in playstyle. Yeah, it would be ranged in playstyle if I use a bow, which is the main reason why I want to use the bow. Melee might have better DPS output though, but we'll see, we'll see. It's just rogue can be kind of squishy, so I would rather play ranged if I can. The opposite, yeah. Scavenger, yeah, that's the other one, yep. Ah, there we go. Had a really bad proc streak there of Infernal Shades, just eating up all my mana. Still no word per second, man. I feel like this is the rare one of this Echo. Starting the rogue now. Any advice on how I should level Bone Puncture? I'll probably just level with Bone Puncture, but I don't know. I'll probably look up, see what people are typically leveling it as, just to see if there's like an easier way, but I'll probably be doing that. Hey, Night of Storms. 1 LP, nice. Ignite is 4 seconds and Reap is 1 seconds for 500 damage. In theory, if I could ignite duration, then Reap would be more. Yeah. Oh, you're good, man. Don keeps giving me word per second while I'm looking for regen. Yeah? I have word per second, I just want a better roll. I have a pretty like low tier roll. %40 attack speed. That's tier 7, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's a tier 7 roll. You know of any good, unique leveling bows? Not really for puncture. I feel like none of them really apply to puncture. Maybe if you're playing with a different skill, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's only T6, huh? It's just the max T6, okay. Still, it's not a bad bow. I have a min rolled regen, but last 3 runs have given me 41, 39, and 38 ward per second. Yeah. Game knows, man. It knows what you want. You won't keep playing if you get the right one. You gotta struggle. How would you rank the hardest hitting spires in the game? Are there any damage numbers that can be found somewhere or something? No, I don't think so. I don't think they have any damage numbers. Wangari is by far the hardest hitting one. The second hardest hitting one is probably the fire one, just because there's 2 different explosions. The first explosion doesn't hit very hard, but the second explosion hits pretty hard after that. The blood one I feel like is the easiest one to tank. So there's 2 different blood ones, I guess. There's like the big red blood circle, and then there's the like shrapnel one. Both of those are pretty easy to tank. So it's probably like Wangari, fire, then void, then poison, and then those other 2. But I don't know. Yeah, probably something like that. Wangari is just like 10 times higher than everything else. And that might be because it's a damage over time, but yeah, I don't know. I found long shot seems to be puncture oriented. Oh, that's for the hit damage though. You typically play puncture as a bleed setup. Ow. Thought I was out of range of that. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Sweet, thank you for answering. I play mostly hardcore, so those spires are crazy. Nice to know which ones are more dangerous. Honestly, if you're playing hardcore joggers, what I would do is I would just teleport out and in. So if you go into an echo, you teleport out, and then you re-go into the echo, it will change what type of instance it is. So I would probably just avoid spires in general, because they're definitely amongst the rippier mods for you to get. Hi, friends. Hey, what's up, Jersey? How's it going, man? Well, I never knew that. Does that work for arenas too, then? Can I just change it to something else? It doesn't apply to arenas. So the reason why, and you can actually tell if it's going to be arena joggers. So if you click on the mod right here, so see how it says Celerum Accent? Autumnal Grove? Let me look for one. I just reset, so I might not have one. Oh, I don't have one. It will actually say arena in the name. So it'll have like whatever its normal name is. So it'll say like Mountain Airy, and then it'll say arena right here. So you can actually avoid the arena ones by never going into them. But if it is an arena node, because it determines that out here, it will always be an arena node. But you can just avoid them altogether by looking at the name before you go in there. Yeah, I played hardcore for an entire year on this game, so I tried to learn all the different stuff that would get me killed. Yeah, and that's arenas are definitely scary. Spires are definitely scary. Yeah. Yeah, arenas are mainly just scary because you can't control how many mobs are on your screen at a time. Whereas, like, in the Echoes, I can take it one pack at a time if I need to. Whereas the arena, you'll eventually get to a moment where you're just getting, like, overrun. Unless you just have, like, an absolutely insane build. Arenas also have slightly lower stability reward, so you can tell off the bar. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Quick is just to check the name. But yeah. Hopefully that helps your hardcore journey a little bit. Hey, mage, can you get over here and blow this thing up? Holy crap. Just over there auto-attacking something in the corner. Good old minion AI. Nothing like getting disconnected mid the gunfight. Oh no. At least hopefully it didn't kill you, man. I feel like that's happened the most to me on dungeons, where it's like I'm about to go to the final boss and then it disconnects me and I'm like, ah, crap, now I have to run that whole thing all over again. Why is he on his ice skates this morning? Holy shit. He is zooming all over the place. Trying to get rank 10 of COF. yeah, it's a massive increase once you get that, man. The amount of loot that you can drop. He's revolting. He must be. I'm making him kill all his friends. He's just covered in their bones and their guts, and he's like, please, no! No more! Helps a ton. Thank you for the advice. Very useful. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Oh, I forget that this chick can be one of the Echo bosses in this timeline. She's so annoying. Oh, they killed my mage. Dang. Now I don't have a Dread Shade. Ah, now I got Dread Shade back. Actually do damage. Thing I found about maps with spires is if you have autocast on something, it can trigger the spire early if you're lagging. Yeah, sometimes it'll trigger even if you don't move and you don't have autocast on. I have definitely died because of the apneic. Oh man. The autocast would definitely speed that process up. It's not supposed to be casting before you move, but sometimes it will. So we got a moon spire on this one. What is stunning me? Holy shit. I am just getting stunned over and over and over. What the fuck? What was that? Was it just the bow guys that were stunning me? Because I got stunned like 6 times at the beginning there. Yeah, that was crazy. I just wanted the XP tome, now it's gone. I don't exactly have like a low ward pool either. I'm like 10, 11k. I feel like I shouldn't be getting stunned that often, but... let's go around this way. Good ol' arena. Hey, at least he gives an XP shrine. That's the one good part about arena is you almost always get an XP shrine. It's around like 70% of the time, but still not too bad. Ooh. So my first decent price purple on Torch, got a whole 10 flame Eternium. Nice, dude, you're rich, man. What are you gonna do with all that money? I'm pretty close to being able to afford the super expensive weapon on Torch. for my build. It keeps going down in price, and I'm getting more flame. So hopefully I can buy it today. That'll make a pretty big difference. And just go finding better replacements for what I got. Yeah, you can probably craft a bunch of your gear too. Ooh, +4 summon skeleton. Ayo. Yeah, I really need to roll for Exsanguinous today. Try to get a 2 or 3 LP. Now that I've got 2 chest pieces I can use. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, +4 skeletons would be so nice. That'd give me all the extra chance to summon additional skeletons when they die, so I'd hardly ever have to cast. How did that roll? 83, kind of low on the crit roll. Okay. Only thing I'm using that's not unique is a chest piece. Got it. Using 2 unique weapons. Oh no, you're using that cannon, right? Oh boy, I'm so tired. What time is it? It's probably about time for lunch. Yeah, let me go ask my wife what she wants to do for lunch real quick, boys. Because when we do lunch, I can roll prophecies for an extinguished chest piece. So give me 1 second. R.I.P. indeed. Thanks for calling me out, Risky. Yeah, the alt control click is switched for everybody, joggers. It's been since the last patch that it's been doing that. Sorry guys, I'm gonna pull up food options and see what we're getting. So yeah, that's it's been really frustrating. But yeah, I don't have any issues with the torchlight stuff, honestly. Yeah, just ignore all of the like random exclamation point things. It shows up once when you log in. Other than that, you don't ever have to see it. So I'm slowly getting used to its cartoony looks. Yeah, I like it, honestly. I like that there's an action RPG that's slightly different in how it looks. I find it annoying when every action RPG needs to look like Diablo. Hey babe, if you're watching, I'm probably gonna get rancheritas. So you want rancheritas? Let me know if that sounds good to you, babe. I'll get you some too. I like the art style and gameplay. Love the cartoony graphics, but the interface is just aching me out. Like, I'll go add a skill point, and it looks like something from a mobile game entirely. Big, flashy press buttons telling you what to do. Yeah, it's supposed to be kind of like an entry-level action RPG for a lot of people, where it's kind of like their first experience for that. So I think that's why it's that way. But honestly, yeah, you get over it. I'm good, but can you get me a soda? Absolutely not. What do you think I am? A soda? Yeah. What do you want to drink, babe? Where'd my mage go? Hey mage, can you kill stuff? Okay, thanks. Yeah, he needs to get inside that bubble. Get inside the fucking bubble. I hate that the explosions from the minions don't count from being inside the bubble. And that it counts from where the mage is when you cast it. That drives me nuts. Dr. Pepper. I'm sure they have Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I'll order it here after this Succo. It's burrito time, boys. Let's go. Oh, he's on his ice skates again. I was playing Moto Order Calling because I love minions as my first character. Might continue his journey sometime and just try to overlook those shortcomings. Moto's really, really strong for first character. That's actually what my wife's playing. Yeah, both my wife and son are playing Torchlight right now, which is one of the other upsides, is that like people who don't really have much experience with that kind of stuff can still play it. Especially with them having like built-in guides for like max roll and stuff like that, where they can like not have to go to some other website to try to figure out how to play the game, and it will just kind of give them recommendations built in game is really nice. This entire map is just ogres. There is such thing as too many rare monsters, EHG. Please and thanks. Especially when like 50% of them have the revive mod. Burrito, I'm having chicken nuggets because easy and quick, yeah. Oh, the burritos from this place are massive too. And they have the best sauce, man. Oh, it tastes so good. Another bird over here. Prism wraps. Alright, guys, give me a second. Let me order my food. Nah, get Dr. Pepper. Uh-oh. Actually, babe, they don't let you order their fountain drinks online. If you wanted to pick it up, you could get the Dr. Pepper. Otherwise, they have tea, Monster energy drinks, and you can get horchata. Do any of those sound good? Hey, Pidgey, may I ask if Soulfire is better than Ashes for Healing Hands, Divide, and Bolt Paladin? Yes and no. Soulfire is more offensively better. Ashes is the class relic, right? If I remember correctly. Is that what you're talking about? 'Cause that's the only thing that would make sense to compare, right? I think did you mistype that, or did you say it wrong, or are you thinking about something else? You're talking about the Sentinel relic, right? Oh, I thought you were talking about Code of the Erased. Oh wait, I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about the like physical? Hold on. Sorry, I'm terrible with names. Anyone who's been in my chat long enough knows. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's not just better, it is colossally better than that. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the Code of the Erase. So the only thing you really get there, you don't care about the mana regen. You get 5% all res, which is, yeah, cool. You get a little bit of cast speed, and a little bit of crit chance, but it's percentile crit, and it's only 21%. So it is like colossally better, yeah. Yep. Yeah, definitely go for the Soulfire. You want the horchata? Okay. Sounds good, dude. Use that, so I'm a bit confused. I like your build better, though. Yeah, I don't know. They swap up their build quite often, so it's hard to tell what they actually want to use. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Soulfire is better in pretty much every aspect, because you're getting a more damage multiplier against ignited enemies versus just percentile damage. The only reason why I could see them using that is for the cast speed, but you could just slam cast speed on top of it. So yeah, I don't know. That's how I feel. It's doing it for mana, I guess, and the endurance threshold. But why do you don't need endurance threshold if you have ward? Because the endurance threshold doesn't apply if you don't have ward. Yeah, that also seems kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I know we're white, Manuel, yeah, we know what horchata is. Your build, the most comfy, yeah. Yeah, both are good, but yeah, that seems like weird choices. Thanks, babe, of course. Of course. I miss old Runic games, love Torchlight 1, yeah. Torchlight Infinite is definitely a different beast than the old Torchlights, but I really like it. And the best part is like cross progression, so I can kind of play it on the go. I have a little controller set up for my phone, so I can like play it on the go, and then my wife and kiddo can actually play it. Shift's a cool ability. Shift is so strong, man. Get it level 4, it gives you like insane movement speed if you spec into it. And yeah, Shift's insane. Gives you crazy dodge rating, give you mana back. Shift is definitely a top tier movement skill for sure. For sure. One of my favorite drinks ever, so enjoy. So damn good. Yeah, horchata's good. Yeah, we don't have a ton of places that serve it here, but there's at least a few. That mage needs to calm down a little bit. Keeps inching up there. Alright. It's tentacle killing time. Get our mage in the center. It's easy for him to attack all the tentacles. Alright, there we go. Need him on that right side. Yeah. Set up. Downside of doing it this way is I don't get access from the more damage multiplier from my sword. This is definitely the safer option where I don't have to constantly be resetting my mage. Alright. Still no ward per second. Feels good. Chickens are also doing a decent damage. They do alright early on, but they fall off pretty quickly. I wouldn't really spec into them at all. Yeah, you'll definitely feel the fall off. We rule the world, yes sir, yes sir. I'm a cinnamon fanatic, so it's perfect to me. Yeah. Also can't resist Cinnabon. Anything else? Oh, dude, I love Cinnabon. Woo! Yeah, Cinnabon's good. I haven't had Cinnabon in so long, man. That sounds really good right now, honestly. I don't think we have one that's like close by. I think we have one in the mall. That's probably the closest one. Oh my gosh, I'm getting like chain stunned again. Might have to put a little bit of investment into some stun avoidance, man. It's only a couple echoes that are really doing it. Most echoes, I don't have any issues with it. There's like a couple of monsters that are just like repeatedly stunning me over and over. It's these bow guys, I think. And then once I get stunned and I take a bunch of damage, I'm more likely to get stunned after that. Because the lower ward I have, the more likely you are to get stunned. Had sale button once in Malta was nice. Check if you have an authorized retailer or something like that. They're Cinesnax, etc. You don't need the official store to obtain official product. We have a bunch in like the area. It's just like not super close to us. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen any of like the like resellers or anything. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to take a look. I tried the Judgment build. That felt so awkward and slow. Yeah, I hated the Judgment one. MV. Smite just feels the best for bosses. So do I need a +4 healing hands on Prismatic Gaze? I have a +4 rolled on my Peak of the Mountain. Prismatic Gaze is better. Peak of the Mountain is what 99% of people are going to be using. To be honest, MV, I don't have a healing hands helmet yet on my character, and I pushed over 1,000 corruption. I've tried slamming like 15 plus prismatic gazes and probably a good 10 Peak of the Mountains, and I've missed the healing hands every single time. So it's not necessary, it's just going to give you a little bit more benefit. Yeah, you probably just want to use Peak of the Mountain unless you get really lucky on a prismatic gaze. Peak of the Mountains, or Prismatic Gaze is just nice. It gives you 10% less LE damage taken on top of it. And you don't have a lot of damage reduction on Paladin. Hey babe, I don't know if you're still in the stream, but can you move my fan back? It is getting very hot in my office. Yeah, I can. Thank you. Maybe we should order a new fan today, if we're going to be moving fans around constantly. I've been looking online at them. Okay. Yeah, we should probably do that today. I think that'd be way better. Thank you, babe. Oh my gosh, I went right into the smite. Oh, my mage is dead. That's why nothing's dying. He immediately died again. Oh my god. Oh, we have Wangari Spires. I just can't see them because it's got an ice, ground snow shit. Yeah. Yup. Wangari Spires are the shittiest mechanic. Get them out of here. Spires should not exist in this game. It was the worst addition to this game for sure. Get him out of here. Not that one. Oh my god. I'm leaving. I'm not doing Wangari Spires. Fuck you. Especially on the snow background where you just like can't even see them. If only had +3 healing hands, what node would you drop? I have sliders on the build planner, MB, so just slide the build planner down to 23 points, and that will tell you. LP Valdiers, I need to pick that up. I just need to get a fucking Dread Shade on my mage so stuff dies. Alright. Thanks, that helps. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I wish I got a plus healing hands, because there's a lot of really good nodes you can get on there. Yeah, +3 is awesome, man. Health and Necrotic res, that could be really good for a Bone Climber Slam. Gosh. Get back here, patrol! I said 20 points, 3 points you dropped urgent healing. Isn't that huge for ward? Let me pull it up here in a second. I'm having a brain fart and trying to think of everything off the top of my head because it's been a little while since I've been on the Paladin. Yeah, let me finish this echo and I'll pull up the planner. ACs are not popular where you live. They are, but the problem is, Kane, we run a Airbnb because we have like a basement apartment set up, and it runs off the same AC unit. And I like it really, really cold, but because the basement, it like freezes out the basement, and so people bitch and complain. And so it's normally a little bit hotter upstairs because of that. Time for some Spore. Sounds pretty dumb to me, Risky. Alright, let me pull up my Pally stuff. So, the reason why you only have 2 points into Urgent Healing is insane for your amount of ward generation, absolutely. But everything else is required. You have to have Hands of Aurelius for the Smite casts. You have to go over to Divine Catalyst for the Divine Bolts. You get a massive fuck ton of scaling from Cleric's Wrath and Bane of Evil. Home Ward is what required for the ward stuff, so all of those points just kind of feel required to me, MB. So that's why I dropped the points out of Urgent Healing. Tankiness isn't a problem with the build, really. If there's anywhere where you can sacrifice something in the build, it's tankiness. Since I moved back with my parents, my mother is old as shit, and even though it's hot as fuck, she keeps turning the heat on, and this house gets to like 80. Yeah, gross. I want the house at like 64. That is where like it would be ideal for me. I see. Do you mostly get tourists from other countries or just Americans? We get a lot of tourists too. We live fairly close to a bunch of ski lodges, and Utah is kind of known for its snow. And so we get a lot of people from different countries too. Mostly Canada. We get quite a few Canadians. We've actually had 2 different groups from Russia, actually. I feel like that have come over, or at least they were Russian. And I'm pretty sure I talked to one of them, and they came directly from Russia visiting. But yeah, we got a lot of tourists. Babe, it looks like the food was just dropped off. I just don't want your horchata sitting out in the heat. And then we'll roll some prophecy, seeing if we can exsanguinous after this. Try to get a 2-3 LP exsanguinous. That would be dope. Give me love. Alright, BRB guys, I'm gonna turn off my camera while I eat. I'm just gonna go grab my drink really quick, and then we'll roll some prophecies. Alright, I'm back, guys. Bro, I pick up every single Exalted. You are on drugs, Joker. If you're playing COF, if I picked up every single Exalted item, I would max out the inventory stash tabs on every single stash tab in one day. Like, no joke. The game would not let me purchase any more stash tabs, and I would have nowhere to put anything if I did that. I probably get a good 30 plus Exalted items every single map at least. So I have to filter them out. So I only filter out, so I only show Exalted that have ideal Exalted prefixes and double Exalted mods. Yeah, there would be way too many. Even chest piece, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a miserable experience trying to filter through all that. Is it north? Yeah, north, okay. Alright. Let me re-roll so it actually applies these, and then we're looking for unique chest armors. You just sort them T7, so this is how I have it set up on my loot filters. So all of these are Exalted modifiers. So the ones that I don't care what the base type are, the yellow is for tier 6, where I show 15 different affixes that are like prefixes I want. And then the pink is tier 7. And then some of them that I want specific base types, like turquoise ring, turquoise amulet, 2 different types of gloves, 2 different types of belts, opulent focus, raven crown. And then this is the one that shows if they have 2 Exalted affixes on them. Yeah, so that's how I have it set up. Yeah, if you want to check out how I do my filters, just put exclamation point filter. Try importing one of my filters. I am very particular to my filters. Does urgent healing boost your damage in any way? The urgent healing just improves the amount of ward that's coming through, MV. I don't believe so, Kane. I don't believe so. Thanks, I get it now. Yeah, no worries, Envy. Alright, that one's pretty good. Oh, these unique chest nodes are gonna be so expensive. They're like 13k a pop. Ending the storm, we're doing that. That one's not bad. Yeah, there's no way this gives me enough time to eat. Especially when I'm rolling with the jumbo burrito. Thanks, man. I'll check it out. I should definitely have mine refined with 550 hours, but I still start new characters all the time. Never got to the point where I'm getting so many exalts for Monolith. Yeah, I get you. I get you. It's definitely more impactful when you get to endgame. My loot filters level with you, though, too. They pull off the low-level bases while you're leveling, so you're only getting, like, good leveling gear. Hey, music, where'd you go? Sorry, guys, I'm trying to, like, shove my face as fast as I can. This burrito is massive, but... There you go, buddy. Yeah, no worries. Gives me 8. Gives me 2. Yeah, let's do that one. What corruption are you at? I'm like 500 right now, Kane. You aim for 1k? It just kind of depends. As the character gets closer to the 1k mark, I kind of make the judgment call based off that and how much investment I feel like is needed for it to get there. The main thing I'm worried about is just keeping my mage alive at 1k. I'm guessing it'll probably be closer to 750. I normally do about like an 80% investment into a character, to the point where it gets too tedious to really get it to the higher levels. Just because I need to be constantly making new content. So I think the build could do 1,000 with like really good gear, but it'll probably be closer to 750 would be my guess. Yeah, we're pretty much out. Maybe like one more if I get one of the cheap ones. I see. You go up so fast. Yeah, I've gotten used to it. I'm pretty efficient with my blasting. I've been playing my pally so long and I'm only at 800. I don't have a lot of downtime when I'm playing. If you notice, I'm just going boom, 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 echo, 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 echo. And just kind of knowing where I'm already going and not having to check like resources really helps with that. Alright guys, let me go put my food away real quick, and then we'll start blasting. What's poppin', friends? Hey, what's up, Sushi? How's it going? Alright, let me turn my camera back on. Hold up. Got something stuck in my teeth. Alright. We're good. We're good. Let's get it. What are you up to, Sushi? Oh, I'm only 400. Sorry, I'm not 500. For some reason, I thought it was 500. I'll be 500 today for sure. Yeah, those archer guys suck, man. I need to get better at freezing them with my frozen light sword. That way they're just like not in the equation. About to heat up the leftover pizza. Hey, nice, dude. Pizza's always good. We have this local shop pretty close to where I live by that does pizza. That is fucking phenomenal, man. I don't know what they do to their dough, but it just has this like very hint of sweetness to it. And oh man, it is just so delicious. A couple body armors, I think. There's at least one. At least one. Alright, what do we got here? Static shell. Man, they dropped a lot of uniques, man. There's like helmets and shields and shit. Oh, I probably grabbed a couple generic nodes. That's probably why. Yeah, that's my bad. Alright, so what we're looking for is an Exsanguinous with a little bit more LP than one. Couple static shells, man. We got a 1 LP Aaron's Will. Dang, dude. Right off the bat. Yeah, we're gonna fill up our inventory space so fast with farming for body armors. It's weird that I'm just gonna be leaving a bunch of Aaron Wills on the ground, but, you know, is what it is. I'm gonna pick that guy up, actually. $99, baby. Yeah, there's that other 1 LP. Alright. Oh, I forgot I finished. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna be going back to my stash constantly while I'm proccing these prophecies. Body armors just take up so much room. Got a whole ass gang with you there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Doing some Skele gang shit. Alright, time for another big explosion of loot. We got fucking spires to deal with. That's gonna be annoying while I'm trying to loot this shit. Alright, what do we got over here? I'm not gonna pick up any more 1 LP shit. That is gonna get so annoying. Prismatic Gaze. Pick up that guy. So much. Maybe I'll get another good body armor. What's it called? This guy, Prism Rats. Be nice if I could get like a couple LP on that for some builds. Oh shit! Oh no! I died! It put poison on the ground. I wasn't even paying attention. RIP all those body armors. Oh my god! I'm an idiot. Oh well. My prophecies! Oh my god, yeah. Fucking poison pools, dude. I don't have like any dot damage or defense right now. The downside of playing fucking Spires. Let me put that back. I don't want to be that guy that's hiding his mods. It's all good. It's only my second prophecy out of a whole bunch I just rolled. We got plenty more. It probably wasn't a 4 LP Exsanguinous. Yeah, I might have to purposely skip all the Spires at this point while I'm doing these. You'll never know, perhaps to miss a bunch of 4 LPs. Yeah, it probably just duplicated one 4 LP Exsanguinous just over and over. That's probably the remaining like 10 uniques that were there, honestly. I'm gonna write them a bug ticket. I died and missed loot. Please give me loot back. Definitely not as big of an explosion, but a little mini explosion. I guess I can throw this in randomly. Epo sad, true. Dang poison, guys. Yeah, honestly, the ending storm has a lot of bad monsters. Alright, I'm gonna full clear the area around me real quick. Okay, are we good? Nothing wants to come attack me? Can I take 10 minutes to read these, please? Oh, there's one Exsanguinous. It's only 1 LP though. I'm hoping to get at least a 2 LP guy. Not a fan of the positioning of that gate, to be honest. It like keeps you from going back and forth on the gate. Oh, another prophecy. Are these any good? Val roots? Are Spriggans using those? Our first boss kills should drop a bunch too. Yeah, most of our prophecies I think were mages. That's why we're getting like 20 uniques every time we kill a mage. Of course it's the other way. That carb coma is coming into full effect right now. Holy shit. My body's like, please let me sleep. That burrito was way too big. Heyo. Hey Zaku, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, my guy? Oh, there's another 1 LP. God damn it, dude. That's the wrong one! Why are you giving me 3 LP of those? It sucks that those are so much worse. This is Necromancer? Yeah, it's a Necromancer build. Yes, sir. Ah, we got Spires, man. I forgot to check. Until I'm too stubborn to teleport out, man. I don't know what it is in my brain, but once I kill one monster, I have to keep going. Hi all, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Where the fuck's my mage at? Get over here, mage. Blow them up. Level 99 Mecha same weapon, yeah. Yeah, we're just revisiting a build I had built out a couple years ago, and just doing a little bit of changes to it with like more modern day items. It's going pretty well though. What build are you playing, man? Alright, we got some poison snakes. Gotta be careful. Alright, the quest objective should actually count as a boss, so we should get a whole bunch of quest rewards from that, too. Okay. Only gives us a few that time, huh? Still extremely better than me, although we're the same level, still struggling with more rewards. I've been playing this game for a really long time though, so that definitely helps, man. Yeah, but what type of necromancer are you playing? Are you just kind of like doing your own thing, or are you going off like a build guide? I feel like I might need to take out that other Infernal Shade node. It just adds way too much mana cost. Or I'm finding myself in these situations sometimes where I'm just like not able to cast. Running the Wraith Lord one, the most popular type, yeah. I wanted really hard, I wanted to try really hard not to play Wraith Lord just because that's what everyone's playing. I get kind of bored if I'm playing the same build everyone's doing. But that's definitely the strongest build. I got another one LP Prism Wraps, not bad. I bricked a 3 LP Soulfire, did not take the smite. Aw, dude, I'm sorry, man. I bricked 2 of those Ashes, yeah. The Soulfires were not kind to me, man. I'm sorry, brother, that sucks, dude. Come on. There we go, Tentacle. Alright. Should be safe there. Oh, he did hit my guy. Yeah. I think that spot should be good. Get that on him. Okay. Now we're pumping again. It's because I went up north. Why is he moving? He normally doesn't move when I just go left and right. Yeah, see, I'm just like starving on mana. I'm gonna take that node out after this boss fight. Yeah. We're on the intermission. So we want him to be centralized. Need him to move a little bit closer so we can get to these tentacles on this side. Okay. I think he's far enough down. Ah, son of a bitch. I bumped him. My damage is definitely better than this guy's. I'm just missing like a 40% damage multiplier since I can't get into melee range. But this is definitely the safest boss to do. Easy. And I got a ward. I think that one's better than mine. Yeah, that one's quite a bit better. What does it go to? 42? Hell yeah. Oh, interesting. You want to be different, so choose this one. Very nice. Very fun to see someone use this bug too. Yeah. Yeah, it just makes it so much easier. There's too many bosses in this game that just like AoE kill your minions constantly. And so this is one of the few ways that you can like do a boss at higher corruption without your minions just like constantly dying. I typically try not to use too many bugs, but Necromancer isn't left with a lot of options, so you know, we take what we can get. Oh wait, let me change. Oh fuck, dude, my thing got messed up. Occasionally it will drop off some of these nodes when it's not supposed to. I was missing some damage on that too. Alright, let me take off this node. That is too much to deal with the mana costs. So occasionally it's going to pull off my Infernal Shades from my mage since I'm not going to be using those. But yeah, it's just too much for me to try to deal with. I don't like feeling like I'm mana starved the entire time. Yeah, that killed the mage. He's a meteor boy. He's got so many mods that are like terrible for minions. Move him out of that. Okay, that shouldn't hit him. Yeah. Move him out of that. Start leeching, buddy. Start leeching. There we go. God, he hits the mage with the poison every time. This is an uphill battle for sure. Poison pools, meteor. Like, half the time I don't get Dread Shade on him. He's almost an execute range, though. Well, since I'm using your RM Spark Shard builds, you have a separate loot filter for that build? Yeah, it's in the video description of the YouTube video. Yep, I have a very in-depth loot filter set up for that build. I'll try your type of build, summon skeletons in the future. Looks like an interesting, as interesting as the Wraith Lord one. Yeah, it's a little bit more interactive than the Wraith one, but I find it really fun. I have found so many helmets with 2 Smelter's Wrath, it's very annoying. Yeah? Are you playing a Forge Guard? That's what it sounds like, dude. It sounds like you've seen you play a Forge Guard. Be the true OP gamer that you were always meant to be. Oh, I'm teasing you, Ash. Sorry. Because Smelter's Wrath is a Forge Guard skill, right? And it's also very not good. There's the big explosion. Alright. Let me kill off any guys that are laying in wait. Okay, now we can actually check all of these. We don't have any spires. The 0 LP Exsanguinous. Yeah, speaking of Wraith Lord, I have a bunch of 2 LP ones though, so I don't really need that one. Never lucky. Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, no worries. No worries, man. Alright, so basically just want to try to throw these into points where they aren't going to affect the damage output of Infernal Shade, because that will kill my minion faster, so I think that's the proper setup. I love it, yeah. Yeah, the Pally build's insane, man. The Paladin build's definitely my favorite build this cycle, for sure. It is very, very, very good. We got some Wingari Axe Throwers, and some Moon Spires that I'm not going to be able to see. Because the ground is fucking white. Alright, here's one of them. My mage is over there on ice skates right now, though. Trying to figure out what planet he's on. +3, but it's only level 7. Hey champ, hope you have a great stream. Got a tab open for you, Lurk. Hey, appreciate you, Captain. Thanks for being here. Hopefully your stream goes good as well, my good sir. It's nice that most of these Spirit Throwing guys aren't actually rare mobs, so I can actually freeze them a good majority of the time. Which is very helpful, because those guys have a really high chance to stun you. Three LP tongue, huh? Interesting, interesting. Oh, one sec, guys. What do we got here? 26% health guy? I wish you would default at your last tab rather than the first one. Like, that would make more sense for 99% of people. Most people aren't trying to look at their first tab every single time. My mage is gonna die, so I'm gonna reset him up. Oh, I think I missed the Dread Shade on him. RIP. Must hit his Skele. Cooldown Shrine should help, though. Now we got it. If you sort, it will default to that tab next time. I usually just sort jumped out. Oh, really? Interesting. I normally don't auto sort my tabs, so I would have never figured that out. That's interesting, man. We'll try it out. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what it does next time. It's not possible to set tiers for the idols and loot filter, right? Because idols don't have tiers to begin with. Yeah, correct. You can't set them up that way to like look for a particular stat. Sadly, because there's no numerical filter. There's only a tier filter. Yeah, it sucks, and hopefully they add that. I think they're gonna do quite a bit next cycle to some search features. I don't know. Mike's talked about wanting to do a couple different things, so hopefully it's next cycle and not just down the pipeline. Because I would love some better synergies with the tabs. Yeah, tabs, loot filters, I think they need a little bit more love on some extra features. Loot filter, I can't give Last Epoch loot filter too much crap though. Last Epoch loot filter is the best loot filter in any action RPG and is one of the main reasons why I love this game so much. So, you know, it's phenomenal. It just has so much potential to be so much better. That's all I want for this game. I just want it to be the best it can be. The other day that he's working on creating better MG store filters. Thank God for that. Yeah, I don't really touch any of that since I don't really play MG, but yeah, that'd be nice if there was a good filter for that. The only problem with having such a small, passionate team is that there aren't enough of them to have the resources necessary to tend to every single thing. Yeah. Yep, they have to make the priorities for sure. And just choose the biggest impact. That is true. That is a small downside of having that. I know they're hiring right now too, and hopefully that'll help some, but still, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to find that balance between growth and maintaining quality. Because it's hard to hire people that are as passionate about something that you built. But I'm sure they'll do a good job at training them and stuff like that, but it is a hard balance to find, I feel like. I've worked at some startups that popped off to become billion-dollar companies, and hiring definitely was a massive bottleneck. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'm sure they'll do a good job, though. Their mentality and attitude is very contagious, I feel like. So I'm sure they can get new employees to buy into their vision. There it is. All right. No. You stay over there, mage. Alright. This would be so faster if I just walked up and whacked him real quick. It's just hard to tell. Okay, he just did his beam. Let's get the damage multiplier on him. Alright, it's tentacle time. I'll go up and whack him here in a second. I just want to get the spells out of the way. Yeah, that's the beam right there. Yeah, there's the beam. Little wacky whack. Should get executed any second. There it is. Also, moving or just dragging a sash tab makes it to the default. Oh, got it. I know they're hiring right now too, yeah. Alright, let's see. What we got? We got another 1LP Aaronsville, huh? Are we doing a golem build, boys? 0LP Exsanguinous. We're not doing a golem build, in case you're wondering. But I'll pick him up just for the funsies. Level 90 woot. Nice, dude. Congrats, Joker. You're getting there, man. Congratulations. It's actually starting to look like I might not quite hit 100. I don't know. We'll see. I forget how long 99 takes. But I'll definitely hit it tomorrow. Real B Veil Root. I don't even think that was from a prophecy. Two vessels of chaos right next to each other. How lucky am I? Is it proc from a prophecy? Or are you MG? Because prophecies at level 10 are guaranteed to duplicate. Have you paid attention to my HP with the rogue after playing Healing Hands? It's so weird. Yeah, I know. I get you, dude. I get you. Anytime I play my paladin and then I go and play any other character, I'm like, aw, man. I forgot defense was a thing in this game. Okay, I think I got the Dread Shade on him there. Guy just keeps ice skating around. It's hard to hit him. There we go. All the uncompleted, Oh, you're talking about the whole... Sorry. I was thinking of a different item. All the uncompleted nodes get rerolled big shard. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty rare that you get them both right next to each other. It is pretty uncommon. Ooh, this energy drink needs to kick in, man. Yeah, I'm excited for Tuesday though, man. I'm excited to actually start this rogue. Just saying a lot, but it looks really cool. I wish I could test some of the interactions. I just don't have a falconer ready to go, so it'd be kind of hard to test. Oh man. I guess maybe I could test some of the interactions with marksman, but because I do have a level 100 marksman. Just said Red Lobster DoorDash. Yeah, that feels wrong. I always feel weird DoorDashing like sit down places. Wonder they were looking for cooks. Yuck. Oh man, yeah, was it bad? You want to test some secret things? Yeah, there are some secret things. Yeah, but it's all good, man. Yeah, I should be able to test the important part on marksman, so I'll probably do that. Probably do that tonight. Ugh. You said Tuesday? Yeah, probably Tuesday. Give me another day to get this guy to level 100 and kind of flush out the corruption a little bit more. Yeah, probably Tuesday. Tuesday, maximum Wednesday, probably. I think Wednesday would be the latest I'd start it. So I am itching to try it. Whenever I come out with new ideas or like theorycraft something, it always makes me really anxious. Where I'm like, oh man, I want to get in and play this. Gimme. Want to make sure it's as good as I think it is in my head. Yeah, without all the proper calculations with like POB, it's so hard to like fully theorycraft on just the planner and be able to say for certain whether something's gonna be like insane or not. But nice, I'll be level 30 by then. Easy. Yeah, you got it, dude. You'll be basically there. That's the end game version of the build, actually, is level 30. So, nah, man, you'll be good. You'll be in echoes for sure. Fire starters, torch. Oh, actually, we got a mage right here. Let's kill the mage. Think you're selling yourself short, Kane. I got a 75 of Huckner ready. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I don't plan on actually playing that much with it because I have no build in mind besides whatever you're gonna play. Yeah. I feel you. That's what my druid's at right now. My druid's just chilling, waiting for another good idea. I was running Shadow Daggers with Umbral Bays and Dive Bomb. That was definitely fun for a while. Yeah, that was like one of the most common builds, yeah. And it was very strong for sure. No, I won't be using Shadow Daggers on my build. Oh my gosh, I'm like getting stuck. I don't know where my mage is. He needs a Dread Shade. It's amazing they need to fix that movement skill. They fixed movement skills for everything except what mattered. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the Druid build had so much potential, man. It was kind of funny watching him like dive bomb into the ground though. He'd randomly just like jump inside the earth and then just disappear. Like what the fuck? What is going on? I am Earth Bear. That'd be kind of a cool ability actually for trample. Is if you could like jump into the ground and then like pop back up to do like an earthquake explosion or something. That'd be kind of cool. Facts, yeah. Maxwell says the level has explosive trap once you get it, but it feels bad. I I tried that during the test servers on my Falconer. Yeah, and I felt like explosive trap felt terrible early. I wonder how they're specking it out. Maybe I just spec'd it wrong, because that was when it first like popped up in the test server, so no one really knew how to play it. And because I was really excited for the traps. I thought those were gonna be the coolest thing. And then yeah, leveling it was so bad. I'm like, I don't want to play this. Yeah, I didn't realize all the proc stuff would be like insane though. It definitely procs way faster than anything else. And Torchlight sighting with Moon or Sun have any importance? Moon or Stars, sorry. No, it does not. It just affects like the boss that you fight, and that doesn't matter at all. Holy crap, those spires are coming down fast, dude. There's typically like a 10-15 second delay between each spire. And those are just coming down every like 5 seconds. Currently leveling with their Falconer leveling guide, and yeah, for several levels of skill are trying to reach the range node used with a bow. Got it. It's very slow, but Falconer kills almost everything anyway, it's not a huge deal. Yeah, I'll probably end up just leveling with Puncture. I don't know. I'll look at a planner probably tonight or tomorrow and try to see what the best leveling setup is for me. Just because I won't be able to play the endgame build until later. I normally hate doing that, but I feel like we're far enough into the cycle that it's going to be okay. Alright, guys. I don't mean to cough in your guys' ears. Where'd my mage go? Here, have a Dread Sage so you can do damage. First big news they take is Blast Rain and the one that reduces the Falcon CDs. Yeah, that makes sense. There it is. Alright. Get the mage right over here. No, mage, I want you right there. There you go. Yeah, it's definitely faster just having me go up and whack it occasionally, just to get the more damage multiplier proc. As long as I'm timing everything correctly and I wait until after the his spray ability, I should be fairly safe, honestly. Wait for his wave. Alright, there it is. Go up, whack that. Alright, there's the cannon. Almost an execute range. There it is. Alright. Yeah, that was much smoother just doing that. That little tiny interaction of just meleeing him occasionally. Adds so much damage. Yeah, then we can go kill that shade. It'll give us like another 30 corruption. I could probably get to like 550 corruption today. Something like that. How many prophecies do I still have left? I'm like already out of armor prophecies. I didn't not get lucky. The best I got was a 1 LP Exsanguinous, and I can't drop life off my Exsanguinous. If I drop my life roll on there, I would lose so much ward. So I'd have to get like a 2-3 LP Exsanguinous in order to do anything else. And I'd still have to get that life roll. This one was just a random unique one. Yeah, nothing worthwhile, sadly. Alright, shade time. Let's bump this up. Oh, we got 4 zombies ready to go, too. Nothing too bad, please. Alright. Mage was able to survive that, that's good. Can't tell if my mage is in that or not. I'm just gonna have to tank that. There we go. Hey, we got an amulet. Big LP amulet? Is that what we're looking at? Crescenting Falconer, surprisingly satisfying. Bird go bird. Yeah. Yeah, it looks good. Another dead. Oh, that's a really bad Omni. I think that's the worst Omni I've gotten so far. That is abysmal. In case you're wondering, every single one of those reses can go to 45. So that is rough. That Omni go straight to the trash. Oh shit, something's hurting. Yeah, I'm excited to play around with the bird, man. Looks fun. Looks fun for sure. Yeah, the Falconer is minions done right. Where you don't have to invest into the defense of the minion at all. That is my type of minion. Random exsanguinous drop 1 LP. Never that 2 LP though. I twinked out with 87% movement speed and minion damage. Reroll on Queen Chaps. Feels fast but butter smooth. Yeah. Yeah, I probably won't go that hard on Twink here, but it sounds good. Oh, we still have some sword prophecies, huh? This has some terrible mob types in here. Holy. We got snakes upon snakes. We got the fire dudes. Everything. Everything bad in one area. Alright, what we got for swords? 0 LP1. Hey Kane, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you. Can Aaron's will drop when playing Paladin? Yes. You can get any random drop regardless of what class you're playing. Hey yo. Alright, here it is, boys. I can feel it. Hey! I was right! 2LP, let's go! Where's the other one at? Where are you at? Oh, there he is. Oh, dude, that's funny. That's funny. Called it, boys! Easy game. Should we go do a slam? How did it roll? Pretty low in the cast speed roll, but I actually don't even care about that. Let's go, dude. So, ideally, I would have to get health, and then I'd want, like, Skele as well. I could get a non-health roll, that wouldn't be too bad, but sometimes lucky, never lucky. That's my catchphrase, dude. No, we're only half lucky right now. Just wait till we do this slam. Then I can say never lucky. Alright. Let me see. Is that not how it is? Oh, is it summon skeleton? Oh, it's skeleton, right? Oh, it's not level of, it's just 2 summon skeleton. Yeah, I don't know what's better. Should I go for percentile health and then plus, like, 2 skeleton? Or do I go for the plus 3 to 4 something skeleton? I'd lose a lot of ward. But see, the ideal nodes I want is I want the 1 additional ward node here to give me 40 ward whenever they die. And then I want to get some of these nodes here. The skeleton resummon chance, because that would be really, really big. Yeah, those are the only nodes I'm really missing right now that would make a pretty big impact. You could also get skeleton warriors to summon bone armor. So if I had like plus 4, I don't know. Like 1. I'd at least want 2 of these points. I don't think I can ever get to that point actually. Because I would also need the one that can give it to cast allies. Yeah, I'd never be able to benefit from that. I'd probably want the Exalted, because I want this node, and then at least 2 nodes there. Hope the slam goes well. Yeah, hopefully, man. It should be noted that for Exalted piece of gear, you're more likely to get gear for the base class. Yeah, you are. Yeah, for sure. You're definitely weighted towards the class you're playing, but you can get it in anything, especially on Prophecies. I'm not sure if Prophecies apply to that. Maybe on the Exalted, yeah, like you're saying, but I don't think for the Uniques they apply. It seems pretty well dispersed for me. Alright, let's see what we can craft these armors to. Fuck, dude, it sucks that those are both such higher tier, because I have to get life on here, otherwise it doesn't matter. There's no way I could drop 28% life. Let's show a difference here. So I'm at 10.5, sitting still. It's not actually as big as I thought it was going to be. Just like 1.3k. 1.3k ward. Maybe I don't need it. I would still like to try to get it. But it wouldn't be as impactful as I thought it was going to be, honestly. I thought 28% increased health would do a lot more than 1.3. Like, obviously that's still insane amount of survivability. But not as big as I thought it would be. What are the tiers on this? I could probably steal that armor off. Sucky part is, those would be the only 2 good stats on this armor. I don't dare try to pull something off this. On a tier 7. Percentile health is universal, could be with the other future builds, unless those... I already got that one, though. Yeah, the skellies make a huge difference, it does. It adds a resummon chance, and it gives me more ward with every single skeleton that dies. And I've already got a universal exsanguinous right here. Oh, dude, that rolled minion health. That's actually goated. What the fuck? That was so rare. So that wouldn't be bad, dude. This one's really good. Let me slam this one first and see what we get. Because that's really goated. Oh, I rolled the minimum on the health though, huh? Pretty low on the minion health too, but that's alright. That's still a really goated one. And Skeleties and try to slam it. 2 OP Exsanguinous ain't that rare anyways. Yeah. I'm more worried about losing the T7 Skele. That's much rarer than the 2 LP Exsanguinous. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that one first and see what happens. And then we'll see if I need to waste the roll on the T6. Yeah, the Exalted Armor is much rarer than the Exsanguinous. Don't get too greedy with the non-important rolls. I always make duplicates before running out of potential. Good luck, man. Yeah, I just went to T5 on the health and then ran out. I should have done a duplicate, but, you know, I always get greedy too. That's okay, because we're going to hit it, so it doesn't even matter. If you just hit the mod, then you don't need duplicates, right? Just don't miss, forehead. Honestly, I kind of almost want the minion level and the minion health more than, like, the percentile health for me. Because that would help my guy stay alive. I can... It's easier for me to dodge abilities than for him to dodge abilities. I'm not playing hardcore, right? So it doesn't really matter. If I die occasionally. Think positive, true, true. I'm just gonna hit it, so... Doesn't even matter. I got so insanely lucky on that chaos, though. There are so many mods that could have rolled. And to get minion health on a fucking prefix or a chest is insane. So I'm already insanely lucky on this. Honestly, everything that chest has could be good. Even if I roll cold res, as long as if I roll cold res health, that could be insane for a shackles build for low life. It's got T5 cold res on there too. Yeah, it could be interesting. Could be interesting. Alright, boys, let's do it. We got 2 LP Exsanguinous. We got minion health, summon Skele, cold res, increase health. The only bad roll would be if it got cold res with one of the minion rolls. But if it gets cold res health, really good. If it gets health and any of the minion rolls, really good. If it gets double minion roll, really good. Lot of awesome potential there. Hopefully we hit something good. Hopefully. That looks like a winner, honestly. That's a winner right there, boys. That's a winner right there, boys. Just hit it, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're thinking about just like not hitting it, that's a bad idea. If you just think about hitting it, it always is better. Always. Oh man, that's fucking easy, dude. Fucking easy, dude. Let's go, baby. Nice, yeah. That's fucking dope, dude. Alright, so I'll lose a little bit, because I was like 10-5 or something. But it won't be nearly as much now. Oh, my zombies keep dying, and it keeps boosting up my my ward. Alright, so I got +4. So now I get extra ward. And I get a 30% chance. I think that's what I want. Because I don't actually care about the maximum health of the skeleton. So now I get a 30% chance to resummon them. Hey, GG, thanks, man. +3 spell damage, total trash. I know, dude. My damage is gonna suck, man. +3. Easy COF gaming. True. True. Yeah, that's actually really big. That should help my mana out so much. I might actually be able to go back to running the double shade right here to make it so it doesn't pull off my mage as much. Just with the fact that I'm hardly ever gonna have to summon my skeletal minions. Yeah, that's big, dude. That's big. Massive. Alright, boys. Let's go try it out. Let's go see how this sexy chest piece feels, huh? Oh, dude, my hand's getting itchy. I stopped scratching it. I got pretty sunburned yesterday. Yeah, so I lost about 600 ward. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's definitely better than the 1.3. Yeah, let's see how this mana feels. So I'm at 8 right now. Yeah, you can see it constantly just jumping the numbers back up without me having to do shit. Oh, a small map. Alright. Is it still costing me the mana when it's resummoning him? I don't think it's supposed to. I feel like it didn't in the past, but... I wish so badly there was a chain reaction node for Profane Ablation. That would make this build so good. It'd make it like on par with like some of the top end builds. That'd be a cool unique if they could add that. If anyone has a supporter unique, hit me up. I got some ideas. Bricked my guy again. Boom. Okay. Alright, let's see how it feels. I need 3, right? 1, yeah, okay. Let me see if I can add that mana cost back and see how it feels. Infinite damaging. Never mind. Need a node in sacrifice. Oh yeah, no, I am using the Infernal Shade stuff. Are you talking about just the infinite node? This thing? Are you talking about the bug node? Oh no, I don't use any bugs on it. And I think they fixed that, by the way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that got fixed. 1 LP Marina's Lost Soul? That's pretty rare. I love Spires, especially when they're comboed with these poison plants that are just bombarding my minions. Super sick. Not fakes, I'm running it, are ya? Yeah, I try not to do the super bug stuff, though. It's not as fun for me. Alright, I'm gonna start out with just 1 point. I want to see how that feels. See how terrible the mana feels with that 1 point there. It's just that 1 Infernal Shade makes a pretty big difference. Yeah, I'm already like, I don't think I'm quite there. Oh man, I'm bugged out. That was nuts. Yeah, that stairs is not good. I don't know, let me try on another one. That's pretty short. It's just really RNG with how much it's proccing, if it like consumes a fuck ton of mana or not. What build are you running with the Infernal Shade, Nyx? Are you running like a Ghostmaker build? $99, almost there. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Probably not today, but I'll definitely hit it tomorrow. I forget how long 99 to 100 actually takes. So much for the Ghostmaker, but I prefer the staff. Okay. Okay, so definitely not an option to pick up 2 of them. I think I can manage the 1, though. I think the 1's fine. We'll see on this boss when I can actually, like, really see the, consumptions. Mage, what are you doing? Stop ice skating. Okay, I need him to go up a little bit higher. There we go. Yeah, after the next water gun there, I'll go up there and whack him. Yeah, I think I'm actually doing pretty good. I think I can handle that one just fine. It's still pretty proc based, but you know, I think I'll be right. Oh, I'm gonna go to the away phase here. Right there, buddy. Alright. Okay, there's the wave. Walk up and whack him. There's the wave. Ah, he's close enough. He's gonna get executed here in a second. Here we are. The Gone easy mode. Yep, yep. He's the easiest one to keep the Skele alive for sure. Oh, we got all the shit, huh? Got a shield, a relic, an amulet, and a soulfire as little bonus prize. When can we expect the build guide? Probably next Sunday. It just depends. I got really busy this weekend because my son had his soccer game in the middle of the day yesterday, and it takes me about like 14-15 hours to put together one of those build guides because they're like 2 hours long typically. So probably this Sunday I'll have this character ready to go. And I'm having a hard time with my other characters that I already have ready to go. Where the Shaman, I feel like it isn't up to the same par that I would like my builds to be at to make a video on it. And then the Rogue, it's like not my build, it's more of a showcase. And so I feel weird making a video about it, I don't know. I'll probably get over it eventually, but that's kind of where I'm at with it. Whereas this build is my build. It's 2.5 years old and then just revisit it, so. And it's smooth, doing well, fun to play, different than other builds, so. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to survive the whole arena to get those. Make sure I don't die here. Where's my mage at? Here we go. I accidentally picked up a Boulder Fist. Alright, what do we got here? I'll pick up the Terrace Path. 2 LP's not bad. I still can't believe how lucky I got in the armor. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Now I have another 2 LP just laying around in case I need it for a different build. No worries, I appreciate it. I rolled a Necro and tried to go Wraithlord, but I want to try this one out. Yeah, Wraithlord is stronger. There's no doubt in my mind about that. Wraithlord is just a stronger build, but it's kind of boring from what most people were saying, so I just wanted to play something a little bit more unique. Plus, this build works without any uniques. This is like a really good leveling build that you can do. too many targets right now. Need him to kill the mage. Downside of playing minions. Oh, I got the ambush at the same time, that's why. Like, why isn't this other stuff dying? But they're all bosses. I got like 3 bosses right here. Alright, mage is dead, that guy's dead. Any Wraithful where it felt terrible to play, especially during monos? Yeah. Yeah, this one's not too bad. The only downside is I have to hit Dreadshade. Dreadshade can get kind of annoying during echoes. But other than that, yeah, it feels fine. Ooh. Dreadshade is a Wraithlord thingy. Basically, this is the ethical Wraithlord playstyle. Is pretty much the same. Yeah, yeah. I haven't actually played the Wraithlord yet, just to kind of look at it, but it is fairly similar. Yeah, Dreadshade's always kind of a pain in the ass for almost every Necro build, I feel like. But using the souped up Dreadshade definitely adds to that. Stupid Dreadshade on that one minion you're supposed to hit, yeah. Zekr's advice definitely helped, though. You definitely want to aim at the feet of the minion that you're aiming at, and not, like, in their torso or, like, their head. The targeting is at the feet, so yeah, just make sure you're doing that. That should help out a little bit at least. Woo! We got some poison! Why is that guy, I feel like he's bugged. Like, not moving at all. I was, like, waiting to get my Dreadshade on my minion, and that guy, like, will not move away. Oh, I died. I didn't even realize it's poison, huh? Yeah, poison. I didn't realize I had that many stacks on me. RAP. Beat it every top-down game existence. If you're not, that's a shitty game or a 2D game. I don't play I don't play minions, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Most of my stuff is horizontally aimed and not supposed to be aiming like it goes across the screen or towards them. I don't know. I've never had an issue with that before in any other game. But sometimes it can be hard when you have like stuff like this, where a whole bunch of minions are gathered on top of each other to try to aim it. And so that's why I would typically aim, you know, towards the top end, because that's what you can see, and so visually it makes sense, and it's harder to get their feet, but when they're all, like, grouped up. But almost every other action RPG spell is aimed horizontally, and so it doesn't matter. Or has 2, maybe more ways to play, either normal way with a bunch of small rays, or just with the Lord. Ladder is the OP way, majority is the builds. It wrong and wine, is it boring? It's a very subjective topic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, I'm just going off of the feedback that I've heard a majority of the time. when people are bringing it up. I'll probably try it off stream after I do the build guide for this character, just so I can play with it before it gets giga nerfed. Yeah, it's impossible to hit in a crowd. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely seems to be the case. Nope, we got ambushed. Holy shit, I am taking so much damage. I need to get Dread Shade on this fucker, because he's doing 0 damage right now, too. Ah, there we go. Get 'em, boys! Ideal world, you aim at somebody directly and it should hit 100% of the time, but it casts on the ground and whoever's got. Yeah, I've had some times where my cursor is directly over him and then it just pulls to something else. So that's why we need a unique or a node on the passive tree that makes Dreadshade cast at the highest health minion. Easy. Problem solved. That is definitely worth 1 passive point to me. Oh shit. That fucking hurt. Oh, did I get a mage in there too? Holy shit. But my mage is better. Get fucked. Tier 3. For third is easier since there are only 2 trash minions on the way, and if you teleport the experimental fix, they are positioned in a triangle around you, then you can sort of hit it. Got it. That makes sense. Yeah, I definitely have a lot more minions outside of the like explosion chain thing that you do to feed your Wraith Lord. Ow. Sadly, the mage still kind of goes in that ice skate mode, which is quite annoying. Because then I'm trying to like dodge shit, and then nothing's like actually getting hit by any damage. He's over there just skating around. All stuns, dude. Fuck. That's the downside of doing Ending Storm, is there's so many bad mob types. Oh, and my mage died, apparently. I did drop a good chunk of defense, though, when I put on that new chest armor, so that's alright. It might actually be worth trying to put in just a little bit of stun avoidance, though. That's typically when I'm dying, is when I get stunned. I do hate that mechanic in general in action RPGs. I hate when enemies get crowd control effects. It's never a fun gaming experience. It's not fun to build around. Yeah. It's just frustrating almost the entire time. No, the Dread Shade went on the skeleton! I ran by at the last second. RIP damage for the next 10 seconds. Yeah, got it on him. Ugh. Here's a short Wraith Lord guide. If you have experimental TP boots, use Stationary Node and Wraith. And if you don't use Skele Mage TP and use Root 1 and Dreadshade, then he doesn't move and he fights stuff instead, so boots are pretty much mandatory because it's 40% more damage. So I'm using similar Dreadshade nodes without the Root, obviously. But no, that's not a bad idea. If I use the Mage teleport, I would have to constantly be trying to reapply my Infernal Shade and getting the Dread Shade, which would be really annoying. See you tomorrow, guys. Have a nice day. Hey, no worries, Mano. Thanks for being here, man. I consider endgame OP Lord as a turret. It's not really the minion by that point. I'm at 1.4 corruption right now with good gear, and Abyss dies in about 3 seconds. With right setup, it's fast armor. Yeah, it's basically like playing the old Flame Wraith build, where they're basically turrets and they're all rooted in place. I getcha. Makes sense. I'd probably prefer that playstyle anyways. I typically don't like the standardized minion playstyles. I just took a node that gave a player priority over minion. That's gonna be fun. Holy hectic as fuck. We got so many rhyme giants and like mages and fucking the fire knight dude that spawns. Yeah, tell you Skele Mage wouldn't benefit you in your build. It works well with the Wraith because Skele Mage gets sacrificed or damage boost. Yeah, then that does make sense. Yeah, I think it would be too hectic in my build for sure. The don't move node is terrible in my opinion for summon Wraith. That's why I don't like playstyle, because I keep summoning the Wraith every mob and doesn't have Dread Shade up half the time. Yeah, because it's an 18-second cooldown with Dread Shade, yeah. Yeah, I get you, Giovanni. I get why they would do it in super high corruptions, though. Because it's going to take you longer to clear out screens anyways, and you're going to be more methodical about your movement. But it would be a more frustrating playstyle for sure. With Cold Dread Shade Wraith build, it almost stops the Wraith from focusing properly and have a higher chance of you dying since Cold Dread Shade is sub 10k word, really? Oh yeah, because you're not able to use an Opulent Focus. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Opulent Focus is so OP. It is crazy how good the implicits are on that item. Yeah, running around with 5.5k word and 1100 corruption. If the Wraith isn't instantly attacking the moment I transplant, I might as well be dead. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, stuff starts hitting you pretty hard at that level. I'm 15k word with Usurper's Mandate. What are you talking about? Are you playing a health build? I actually originally played this build with a Usurper's Mandate. Yeah, because that was back in the day, like 2.5 years ago, you know, there wasn't many ward builds back then, it was all health builds. And so I played with a Death Rattle and a Usurper's Mandate. That was when that item, like, first came out. And that was, like, my health sustain. There also wasn't the chest piece that gave you minion damage, least his life. So that was kind of, like, all you got. And then I was still using ward on top of it, so I'd get, like, 3-4k ward on top. Just from the nodes from Skele Death. And then using some like other uniques. It looked really janky with today's standards, but it worked pretty well back then. Yeah, Apogee is insane damage amplification for sure, especially if you're playing the cold variation. Where you're doing a bunch of cold and necrotic damage, it'd be really good. Is there under 20-25k ward? Hey man, I'm just a COF gamer, alright? Leave me alone. It's always crazy seeing all the merchant guild people's characters where they have like all these insane like 3 to 4 LP slams. I'm like, holy shit. The game would be so easy if I was playing merchant. Like, every time I raid somebody and they're playing Merchant Guild and they show me their gear, I'm like, what the fuck? And then they talk about how bad their gear is. I knew I was low and I got greedy. Oh, was there a Rhyme Giant there that put down a snowstorm? That's why. Also, when the padded ward nerf comes, that's when Wraith is really going to suffer, hence why I'm running around with Cold Dread. They're not going to nerf ward. They're just going to nerf some of the outlying abilities that made ward too OP, such as Healing Hands. Maybe some of the Rune Master nodes. Yeah, they're not going to nerf ward. Mike's already stated that they like where ward's at, they just don't like the a couple of the overpowered nodes. Which is exactly what I've been saying for the last, like, 2 months. Started with COF, going to end with COF. Yeah, I've been COF the entire way through. MG for life. Sounds like you guys just need a crutch. Get good. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's why they have that choice there, right? It's because people enjoy different playstyles. The main reason why I didn't go MG was because it felt very predatory towards the very towards the 0.1 percenters versus the rest of the player base. And also, I don't like it when game devs just put too much control into any game mechanic. And it felt like they were just trying to force their hand on like how you're going to interact with trade, and the whole leveling system didn't feel rewarding. It just felt like they were slowly taking off the chains that they put on you. So I might play MG next cycle if they fix some of that. COF makes you want to push to higher corruption, makes it more interesting. I agree. I agree. It's more exciting to find your own gear too than to buy them. I get way more excited when something crazy drops in COF than I ever would be in like a different game where I'm just playing trade. Plus, it makes me a better build creator, I feel like, playing COF. I get a more realistic perspective on what your average player is going to go through, because your average player isn't going to be even close to MG 10. Do links work in chat? They do not, but you can link me an item in game if you want. Or if you're just trying to do like a build planner to show me, then you can either message it to me on Twitch or you can post it in the Discord. !! Discord. I'm perfectly fine with my T7 1 LP slams. Like the other day, I had 3 LP Jungle Kings drop. Yeah, did you? Nice, crazy. Yeah, almost all my gear is like 1 to 2 LP. So it really does feel like the MG market revolves around the 1% of players, kind of the like real life. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to escape that. I'm trying to escape real life. People be dropping 1.5 bill on stuff, slam back to back. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look. This is Gloomy's character. Oh, dude, that sucks, man. That's a terrible helmet. You guys see that? Cold res, not even running shackles. Trash. Single exalted item? Oh man, this guy sucks. Oh no, you're COF. Never mind. This is good. This is good. You're good, man. This is amazing. Sorry, I thought you were MG for a second. Vitality health's really good. All attributes, necrotic pen. Never mind, I won't talk shit on you. I thought you were MG for a second. Did you dupe the ring? Yeah, you duped the ring. Okay. Little zombie belt. Teleport for the boots. T6 on the health drain. That's pretty good. Dang, dude, what is that? Ambitions with level of bone curse. No, I'm stuck with you. That looks pretty good. Not bad. You got time to play the market, good on you, but it won't bring you free corruption. Yeah. Straight pogging. You swapped to mandate. It showed mandate on mine, didn't it? Yeah, I was looking at the mandate. Yeah, because I commented on the all attributes in necrotic. Yeah. Yeah, it showed. I just dropped an LP4 Melrin's Wit. What build am I making? Hold up. I don't think there's many builds that are using that. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 builds that have come out since using that. The last one was on March 17th, and it was playing a Ballista build. I don't know. If you just go to the builds on LE Tools and type in the unique item that you're wanting to build around, it'll kind of show you different people's ideas on how they're doing that. I would delete my character if Lv shot my fill like Nah, I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around. I got bored of Necro and started playing other stuff. Yeah, that's not bad though. Not bad. I was more just fucking with you. That's normally the stopper for most builds, Orbis. He gets pretty crazy at high corruptions where most of his abilities are one-shotting you. So you either need to have just like the most insane amount of defense, like on Paladin, where you can do a 5-minute fight on Orbis, or you need to be killing him in like 15 seconds. Those are typically the two solutions to pushing corruption and killing Orbis. You need one of those conditions. Either that, or you need to be like the most god gamer. You just cannot get hit by anything. That's the other option. Hey, get off your ice skates. Start attacking, please, for the love of God, mage. He's just zooming, doing 360s around me. Or perma-freeze them. True. If you have a permanent CC build, that can work too. Perma-freezes aren't supposed to work, by the way. That's supposed to be blocked in the game with DR. But there's just a couple of bugs that are getting around that for like the mage. His third attack on my Wraith, consider me dead. Yeah. Alright, where are these chickens at? Because I just got hit by like 8 meteors from who the fuck knows where. If you had my whole profile to meme about now, probably Healing Hands Paladin, Smart Claw Remaster have the best gear in the whole COF, yeah. Yeah, I don't play characters that long. I got content to make. No T7 in red rings. Damn, I suck. True. I've got 2 0 LP red rings. That dropped off of Prophecy, but that's all I have right now. Okay, let's wait for his next wave, and then I'll go whack him. Get the extra damage multiplier. Alright, there it is. Got the whack. There's the next wave. Alright, there's the intermission. Alright, we finally got the Infernal Shade on the mage. I didn't have that the first half of the fight there. Okay, there we go. My mage in this little corner. We play Dread Shade. He just hit his water guns. We'll get our whack in. Should do his circle ability here any second. Maybe. There it is. Alright, I'll go and get another whack next time he does water gun. There it is. And then he should get executed in any second. Bada boom. Void healing hand's a thing. It's only a thing for defensive measures, since it does fire damage and you can't convert it to void. But yeah, there's a build. Who was it? Somebody made a Void Knight. Ali made a Void Knight one, and I think Crip made a Void Knight. An insanely funny 2LP slam listed in the story yesterday. 2 Garbo res slams, yeah. My current Holy Grace / Chalice item is LP Wings of Argentus, so I could fail the slam and cry. I only have 1 Wings of Argentus, but I got it on my first boss kill at 100 Corruption. Yeah, but it was 0 LP, so... it doesn't work on Warpath. Healing Hands doesn't work on Warpath. It only applies Healing Hands on the very first hit of Warpath, and then nothing else triggers. Otherwise, every single person would be playing Warpath Healing Hands. It would basically just be like every single cast on crit Path of Exile build. Yeah, so they very intentionally made it not function. Ow. I need to not take some damage for a second. So I don't know if you saw that. The area of effect was right here. I was right here. Slam still killed me. Feels good. I was even like staring at it and I'm like, yep, I'm good. I calculated it, looked at it, and I'm like, yep, I will survive that. It will not hit me. Feels good, man. Feels good. I'm going off for tonight. Have a nice rest of the stream, love. Hey, thanks for being here, Kane. I appreciate you, man, like always. I'm so bored with my VK, can't find anything fun to play. Rival Racing Strike is super mana focus. I have a VK build theory crafted. Whenever Risky gets 800 corruption, which will probably be a little while since he's playing Torchlight. But if he gets there at some point before the cycle ends, I will play a melee Void Knight that's actually looks kind of dope. Oh my god. Gonna die again. There's so many projectiles going across the screen. No! Why are there so many ranged projectiles? I have Wangari Axors, the fire guys. I have the fire breath guys. I have the little mini ice guys. I have the lightning projectile guys. And it was in like an open area too. Jesus Christ. What is it? Oh, I can't spill. I can't spill crazy. What are you talking about? That's for build day. Yeah, we're definitely doing Falconer next too, so it's gonna have to wait a little bit before we get to the VK. Yeah, in theory, with how I was looking at everything, it should have, like, insane fucking damage, too. If it works how I think it should work. It would have some pretty nutty damage. I'll test it for you, yeah. But where's the fun in that? I gotta fail with it. I gotta go down with the ship, right? I've not found a sweet spot for my VK either. Yeah, VK is in kind of a rough spot because it's typically played as a life stacker. Run around with that T7 melee crit apathy and I'm just bored out of my mind, so I go back to my Wraith and Rune Master. Yeah, I feel ya, I feel ya. Yeah, most life builds are pretty hard to play right now. I'm gonna try to make my Falconer build a life build though. We'll see how it goes. Alright, please don't have massive area of effect stuff. Oh, I hate that ability so bad. I fucking hate this game. That little purple ball ability is my least favorite mechanic in every single Shade fight. It takes up so much of the screen, and it's so hard to like run over everything. So we're gonna do a different Shade. DK Healing Hands can easily do over 1k corruption. Is it fun? I don't know. Yeah, it just kind of lacks damage. And it's not playing life stacking, it's playing ward stacking. Which defeats 90% of the purpose of Void Knight, I feel like. I don't know. Void Knight's kind of your go-to life stacker. If Endurance and Parry weren't such shitty stat, I'd play VK more. Yeah. It just sucks that you can only get Parry on weapons. I wish there was some kind of like convert node Like on a unique somewhere for parry? At like a reduced value? To make it more balanced? Yeah, I'm starting to feel squishy as a character, though. Now that we're getting higher up in these corruptions, that's for sure. My 10k ward isn't cutting it anymore. Angari axe throwers are scary. Oh, that's a roaming mob. Oh, I just tanked that. Blade Dancer probably works way better. You can do Low Life Falconer with Cleaver Solution, but that's about it. Yeah, Cleaver Solution's kind of wonky though. Because you're stacking strength, right? Falconer doesn't get that much strength. They get a lot of dex. Void Echo Smiter is fun and looks cool. I made that back in the day when they first changed Vitality scaling for Smite. But it's not as good as it used to be, but it's still okay with Healing Hands now. Little Void Balls deal a lot of damage as well. Yeah, I have a lot of experience with that at least a couple of years ago, but not a lot with the current patch. They kind of nerfed it, I believe. Okay, I can't see my fucking minion, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna swap that guy off real quick, and now I don't have any minions to worry about. Alright. I want to see where my mage is at. Holy shit. That was a lot of poison I didn't want to tank. That's what I want to do. Yeah. The little void explosions are cool though, for sure. Back in the day, I did an AFK like what's his name, Shade of Oribus kill that was pretty cool since it was like most people were mostly rare gear back then. Exalteds were like super rare, so I just like walked away from my PC on the build guide. It's just like here's an AFK void knight kill. Because it was super tanky for back in the day. It had like 3k health, and it was like, whoa, that's crazy. But, alrighty, boys. I think that's probably going to be the end for today. Tomorrow we'll hit 100. We're almost there. And then I should be able to get to like maybe 600-700 corruption tomorrow. We'll see where we end up with the character. We're either going to do tomorrow is the last day or Tuesday is the last day for the characters, depending on how things are feeling. And then Tuesday or Wednesday, we're going to be starting our rogue and kind of go from there. Falconer with mountain chest, and yeah, you can do the endurance stuff. Yeah, for sure. GG's. Yeah, no worries, guys. If you guys are hanging around for 5 minutes, though, I would like to share some love, find somebody to raid in the last epoch category, make their day a little bit better. Even if you can only just say hi to them, that would, I'm sure, make them feel pretty good. So, if you guys could do that for me, I would greatly appreciate it. Let's see who we got playing right now. Is there anybody who has a camera? There is 3 people with a camera. Come on, guys. If you're streaming the game, just try to have a camera at least. Holy crap. Alright, so we're doing the one of the 3 people with a camera, I guess. Just so they actually look like they have a streaming setup. Alrighty. Yeah, go say hi to him, guys, if you haven't. I believe I've rated this guy before, if I remember correctly. I'm getting ad-walled right now. Oh yeah, you know, I rated this guy just the other day, so yeah, we're gonna give him some love and go from there. All right, there we go. Good watching, man. GG's. At least you didn't slam the hit the slam and could sleep well tonight. True. Alrighty, boys. I love all of you. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for being here. I'll be around tomorrow, around 10:30. And we'll keep blasting, guys. Alright, see you guys. Here's the stream for YouTube as well, guys.